Alright, just loading up the world now. Uh, Planning on quite a bit of stuff to do today. We'll see how much I get around to. It's taking it a minute to load. So yeah, I wasn't feeling too well on Sunday, plus with it being Easter, decided not to go ahead and stream. And instead I was doing a little bit of work off the stream, just mostly on my tower and building up the rest of it and organizing my chest a bit. Which, as soon as my world loads up, I'll pop it over and show what I've done so far. Alright, so if I come back outside of the tower and turn around, I have added the second part of the tower, which is this little section over here. Got a staircase coming up, and right here it's just a extension out of the other tower. Looks like I did forget to finish up a little bit up there. I'll need to take care of that later. Uh, Anyways, it only has the one floor from the access down here, but you can access each of the other floors as an extension from the main tower. If I come back inside and I head upstairs, right here I have a doorway leading out to each of the little rooms on each of the floors. And up here at the very top of my main tower, I have set up a enchanting setup. And I have enchanted my current gear a little bit. The enchants can get a lot better than what I've got here. So I am working on replacing all of this archwood slabs, or archwood over to the calcite. So ignore the hole right here at the back currently. Still currently working in process. I'll need to go get some more calcite to finish it. Anyways, my storage room for everything is right down here at in my basement area. So I've moved everything, or almost moved everything over. I've got used up pretty much all of my iron and gold, made some gold sophisticated barrels. And then I've got some storage drawers I've got my access point to everything right here, and I currently have this even piping up to my chests that are outside. Then I've got a backpack here to just dump everything in. So I still have a little bit to sort out here. I mean, there's not a whole lot left, but there is still some. I was getting kind of tired of trying to organize everything. But yeah, I do have it piped up currently with the inventory cables, and it's just leading right into this block, which gives me access to all the stuff just from downstairs if I need to make anything. So today I'm wanting to start off with a dungeon crawl. The dungeon crawl is what I prefer to call as the roguelike dungeons, because that's what they were originally based off of before. So I've already looked for one. There was that one that I found just up here. Yeah, it's just over here. Right here. So I did have to fly a little bit out, and I flew out this way and found another one. Looks like this right here is an Archivoker tower, so I'll probably want to go hit that place up too. Also, I need to fix my sound here. That's a lot better. I can actually hear. Okay, I don't know why the world's not wanting to load in properly when I have already been to this area. Because my map's already loaded for this section, but it's not letting me, or it's not wanting to load up the world right away. Looks like this is another abandoned mine colonies. What kind of tree is this? A blossom. And I do need some more of this blaze wood, or just archwood in general. Oh, I missed. Strike. What is going on with my game today? It's lagging a little bit. Alright, that'll get me that. Oh, I did find out on these, if you break these, you can get a little bit of stuff from them. So it's like these grave metal scraps. Alright, looks like I still need to come out this way a bit. Also, what level are things? 12. So that's not terrible. We've got a tower over here. Another apotheosis tower. Alright. Also, I did start using the warglaive that I picked up in one of the dungeons that I raided. Currently, it's my best weapon until I get Frostfang. There is this one, which is pretty good still, but because I can't use my staff in my offhand with it, I decided to swap it over to the glaive. Alright, let's see what we got. Leech, it's nice. Really? Just Curse of Vanishing? I'm not gonna take that. Ooh, Slayer. And Reflective Damage. I will take those. Got another saddle. I will take that to break it down for the Apotheosis stuff later. I don't think I'll need a saddle, but I'll go ahead and take it. Alright. So that dungeon should be a little bit, just a little bit this way. And what do we have here? It's like some sort of abandoned village with spawners. Okay. Is there any loot in this place? Doesn't really look like it. See, there wasn't another chest over that way. There wasn't a way up or anything. Okay, we got a chest right up here. I did need glistening melons for something, so I will take those. Okay, it doesn't really look like there's anything else. Got another little house right here. Okay, it's just like the NPC house. Alright, and looks like this will be the roguelike dungeon. With a villager camp right next to it. Now I do need to get some better spells at some point. And I still have the Glacies available so I can boost my armor with it. Oh, this guy's invisible. Let's try start that. Okay. Alright, dang. I heard another one. Oh wait, no, it was the villager, okay. A little bit of gold, iron, and some arrows. Alright, the arrows here, I'm actually going to put in a quiver that I've got here. Alright. Now, in this dungeon, I'm hoping to find some champion bags. That way I can get some more champion coins. I think I need one more netherite ingot in order to make my frostring. Okay, so looks like we get 3 paths in this way. some Ventium. That's needed for the Mana and Artifice mod. Get some more arrows. Fire aspect, I'll take that. Alright, so on this room, looks like we get another 3 paths. So I'll check this path first. And looks like we got a dead end. No hidden chest or anything. So I'll take a look over here. Oh, almost missed this chest. Oh yeah, I did add in the improvable skins, which gives me a skill book here, and I can upgrade a few different skills with some if I use up some XP. That just gave me the skill dense skin, which is right here. Makes your skin tougher against enemies. Try to become a dragon. Levels up to 20. I haven't leveled up anything on them currently, and it probably is going to be a while before I do. I need the XP for some other stuff. Okay, no other chests that way, so let me take a look here. And this is okay, this is the staircase going down. And let's check this way. Creepers. So that's good that the firebolt doesn't actually cause them to blow up. But dang, these creepers got a lot of health. And my firebolt's not doing a whole lot of damage currently. So I might end up swapping to using a crossbow instead. Because I do still have my crossbow here. Alright, anything here? An ender pearl. New bow. Oh, looks like I've got another quest objective done. For Traveler's Journey. Ah. I don't know why I didn't camp for before. Oh, because I didn't have the Explorer's Compass before. That's why. Alright, so this way leads to the stairs going down to the second level. So I'll go ahead and mark that one with a torch there. Let's see, nothing there. Okay, anything in here? Yeah, we got a chest here. Not a whole lot. I mean, it's not going to be much until I go to the lower... Oh, actually, 3 champion loot bags. I misspoke. That's a whole lot. Alright, so that got me 2 bright steel and 48 champion coins. I believe I needed 1 more netherite ingot. So I'll go ahead and buy that. Yeah, because I need to make another Frigidium, I believe, to make Frostfang. Let me double check. Yeah, it takes 2 Frigidium. And to make them, I need Dreadsteel. Oh, okay, actually, I needed 2 Netherite. And I'm missing an Amethyst Shard, which I don't have on me. So, let me go ahead and grab another Netherite here. And if I can find some Amethyst, I can go ahead and make this. Otherwise, I'll have to wait till I go back home. Alright, got a path this way. A parchment fragment? Not sure what that's used for. And it showed that it was from the improvable skills mod, so I guess it's used for making different types of skills. Whoa! Well, that's a bit unfortunate. There was a chest there, but a creeper spawned and immediately started charging to blow up. Well, got a spawner right there. I'll block that off. I still need to figure out what those ancient tablets are used for. More parchment fragments. A tattered tome, that's just to give a little bit of XP. Efficiency 2. Okay, we got a little bit, got a witch here, don't know. Okay. I want to try to avoid getting hit, if I can. And that's a named witch. Oh! Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Okay, then. Let me go ahead and grab a couple pieces of amethyst. And once I get back to my body, I should be able to make the frost fang. And that should prevent stuff like that from happening. Also, I need to remember to make sure to put away any XP that I'm getting, because the Book of Skills does have an XP bank. So, I just lost those 33 levels that I had. Because apparently you don't get your XP back even if you go back to your body. Also, looks like we got another one of these. So I go ahead and loot that. Now let's see if I can get back to my body here. Also, that's a wandering trader on an elephant. You got anything? 3 emeralds for a diamond? Hopefully he's going to stay there for a little bit. Oh, that witch is still there. Okay. Okay, I don't know where she's going, but... Jeez! Okay, if you get hit by pretty much anything on that, you're dead. She strikes you with lightning, and that lightning's just a one-shot. Oh, looks like we saw another... Or yeah, there's a obsidian portal, or obsidian sword fort over there, so... Alright. So we did find out just there that the witch didn't despawn whenever I died and came back. And she is still there. So it's going to be a bit difficult for me to get my stuff back. I think what I'll try to do is just run in, grab it, and then get out of there and hopefully not die from it. Ow. Okay, let's run back this way. Okay. So I'm currently safe, at least. The witch is still there. And I need to swap my backpacks around again. Okay, so I want to make frostfang. And for that I need one more frigidium and I need 2 dreadsteel. So I can make those. Oh, I need to put my robe back on here. So let me make the frigidium. And I believe it was like this. And then with the glacies in the bottom. Oh, no. Okay, so like this. Okay, so that is going to already be an upgrade on my sword, or on my weapon here. So I can actually go ahead and I'll just put this one away for now. Resort this out. Go ahead and heal up. Alright, so yeah, the witch is still right here. Jeez! Okay, so yeah, that was... If the user is above 50% HP, grants a temporary boost to attack based on 15% of max health. And it's already doing more damage than my Warglaive currently was. So because of that, I was able to actually kill Savannah pretty easily there. And while it's in my or while I've got it equipped, enemy attacks cannot surpass 40% of your maxed health. So I shouldn't be getting one-shot by stuff like that anymore. Oh, hello and welcome in. Alright, back to exploring this place. I did just have previously run through here, so I didn't get to see everything. Okay, got another chest here. That's another book bag. Yeah, I added the Akashic Tomb into the mod pack, not knowing that we had this. But I think the Akashic Tomb is a little bit easier to use, so I'm going to go ahead and keep that one in. Okay, a new spell stone accelerates you in the direction of your sight with the active ability. Passive ability is immunity to fall and collision damage, 50% chance to deflect an incoming projectile, and your own projectiles are greatly accelerated. Active ability can be triggered by pressing jump key while in mid-air, and vulnerable to withering and void damage. Interesting. Okay, got a ring to grow crops. Okay, so yeah, the antique book bag can't go into the bag here, or I just don't have enough space for it. See, those shouldn't be set for memory, but I guess they were. I don't remember what I had in those slots. Well, that bag's full, so I'll go ahead and turn on the magnet for this bag. Okay, and the book bag can actually go in the backpacks. It was just because the backpack was full. Okay, yeah, Frostfang does quite a bit of damage with that buff. Couple more golden. Oh, I just realized the apples that I had currently in my hotbar from that quest was, or at least I think it was from the quest reward. Yeah, it was Gapple, like the enchanted golden ones, not the regular ones. That's cool. Now, whenever I do get back home, I am wanting to try to work on a few different things. My first goal was getting the Frostfang. And then I'm wanting to try to get a bit more started on like the Apotheosis, the Iron Spells and Spellbooks, Forbidden Arcanus with making the Hephaestus Forge if I can, and also looking to get started with the Mana and Artifice. But that will be after I finish raiding this place fully. That's probably one of the only downsides with the Frostfang and having the staff in my offhand is it will use whatever whatever spell I've got currently set to active. Whenever I use my buff. Alright, so that path is cleared. And that path is cleared. Going downstairs now. Alright, so got a broken path that way. Got a path over there with some enemies already spawned. I'll avoid that one for now. Guess we'll take the center path first. Okay, didn't see anything in the sides, so... Oh, dang it, that just blew up the chest. Well, whatever was in that chest is gone. Okay, they didn't hit that chest. But... oh, okay, there's a spawner right there. Stupid creepers. Okay, I know I dropped some iron as well, I think. Where did that go? Okay, we got a little bit more gold here. And I'm keeping, like, the iron and gold, copper and all that on my main backpack. At least for now. Also, let me go ahead and store all that. Another lost engine spell, so I've already got a couple of them, I believe. Oh, nice. Another 3 champion bags. Okay, I need to remove those from the, or add those to the magnet filter. That way I can put all of that into here. It looks like I actually don't have the divine rubies on this filter, so I need to add that one in here too. Okay, this room's a dead end. Okay, let me block these spawners real quick. Oh, I didn't even see what that book was. Some arrows and a quiver. What is that? Okay, so that's a troll. Jeez. Look like I had to kill that thing several times. Oh, great. A bunch of flies. More gold. Yeah, still need to figure out what those are for. Another tatted tomb, that's nice. Definitely going to take some expetrified ore. I will need quite a bit of that later. Yeah, a lot of the stuff I don't really need right now. But then, like, those, like the tools and weapons and armor, stuff like that, that has the apotheosis effects, that's pretty nice to have. Also, that circles back around to the staircase. But that stuff's pretty nice to have, because I will be able to break it down once I get started with the apotheosis stuff. Also, Wisp, I think there's a mod in here that you'll probably like to see. Once I get out of here and head back to my base, I'll show you what it is. Gold fueled. Completely repairs gold tools and armor for 1 gold ingot when the item is about to be destroyed. Well, I'm not going to be using any gold, so I'm not even going to bother taking that. Okay, got another spawner here. And I don't think I've found the staircase going down yet. Curse of Slippery makes the item occasionally drop out of hand. No thanks. Oh, and the mod that I'm talking about is this one here, the furniture station from the Fantasies Furniture. Can make quite a bit of different stuff for like decoration. Okay, so I didn't find the staircase going down just yet, so let me look around so I can find that. Okay, so it's not in either one of these pathways. haven't been through this one yet. That's fine. Let's go ahead and block those spawns. Okay, there's nothing in there. Great. That is a mutant Enderman that is also a champion. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to fight that guy. Oh, that bag's also full, so... Well, for this one, I think I'm going to eat one of these. Okay. He actually doesn't have quite as much health as I was thinking he might. And Frostfang is doing quite a bit here. Okay, what are you doing? Whoa, what are you doing? Okay, I don't know what that thing was doing there. I don't think I actually got the proper kill on that either, because it started doing that whenever it got low. Orbit, launch, amplify X2, delay, knockback, amplify. We'll have to see what that does. Yeah, I don't think I got the proper kill on that mutant Enderman. Because I don't have anything in my backpack for killing an Enderman. Nice, couple spells. It's just Fortify plus 2 temporary HP. Not really that great. I mean, it can be useful. Tablet of Fast Squirrels. Gives a long speed boost to starbunkles in the area. Interesting. Okay, got another knocked out of orbit book. Not gonna bother taking that one because I already got it. So yeah, I've never seen something like this in one of these before. Also, here's the staircase with a few extra paths. I should probably actually go ahead and grab out the coal, redstone, stuff like that I'm tossing in. Because I'm keeping that in my main backpack. Okay, don't see any in here, anything in this. But I do see some blocks that I don't need here. Probably from whenever that creeper blew up. Okay, so this path's empty. Whoa! Jeez! Jump scared by the skeleton spawning right in my face! Jeez! Spellcasting redstone right at chest of the volcano. Well. Oh, couple more champion bags. Oh, and that got picked up by this one. What is that? Oh, so that's another geode right there. Maybe I should try to dig my way to it. Okay, let's put all these. How far away is that geode? And is that up or down? The reason why I'm looking for the geode is for the calcite. Okay, so let's try down. And down is correct. A little side objective here. Geez, stupid creeper. Okay, and it's right on top of the bottom level of the dungeon here. I guess I'll go ahead and grab the amethyst as well. Okay, that didn't heal me to full, but I don't want to use up all the charges on that ham just yet. Although I do have this ham, so I can finish that. Now, the reason why I don't want to use up all the charges is because I previously put a potion of regeneration on that ham. So, like, whenever I eat it, it should also give me a potion of regeneration effect. Alright. Now, where did I come down from? Okay, that's kind of close. Ah. Great. Jeez. Need to be careful to make sure I'm keeping my frostfang out as often as I can, because its effect won't activate unless it's in my hand. Alright, now I need to find where I came down at so I can get out of here. Which looks like it was up this way. See if I can get up there. Ah, dang it. Trying to shoot up that little hole, not gonna be easy. Also, LOL, so what were you laughing about? Alright, I'll just play some of this and stack my way back up. Okay, did I clear everything? Oh, the curse that I got? Yeah, make the item slip out of your hand? That's definitely a weird curse. Oh, speaking of curses, once I get out of here, I'm gonna go back to the chest that is at spawn. And I'm gonna be grabbing the curse ring. So that's gonna be fun. Protection 2. Critical Sunder, that's a good one. Okay, there's a bunch of spiders over here. So, I mean, it's a good thing I'm invisible currently. Alright, that's the way to go down. I think this is usually a dead end room. Now that the spider opened the door, I can actually drop that out. Okay, so for these, I will go ahead and break these spawners. Actually, I think I can silk touch the spawners. Let's see, it's a spider spawner. Yep, you can silk touch the spawners in this mod pack. Alright, I have no idea what is over here behind this. Jeez. Okay. Was there not a chest back here? Did it get blown up or something? So yeah, whenever I find a spawner, I actually need to be picking them up with the Silk Touch pickaxe. So I believe I can make a good mob farm using those later. I mean, especially if I find a like a wither skeleton. Whoa. Storm's Edge. Chance on hit to refresh ability cooldown. On right click, jolt forward like lightning, gaining momentary invulnerability as well as lingering speed and haste. So it's like a little forward dash. And it looks like just like with Glacies, you can't dual wield with it. Oh, there's another chest, I think. Yeah, right here. Now, I don't know what potions are in these bottles, so I usually just try to avoid taking them. Okay, this bag is full. And looks like these two are full. So, next bag it is. Alright, anything in here? Nope. Just a couple of dead end rooms. And how about over here? So there's a zombie, and there's a couple, or there's at least a chest over here. But yeah, I guess the chest that was over here got blown up or something. A death cap. Alright. Yeah, since I've got the midnight robe and I can just pick up the spawners, really I don't think there's a need to actually fight anything. Because yeah, it looks like even the cursed armor is just going to ignore me. Nice, another champion loot bag. I always like finding those because you need a lot of the champion coins. I didn't need to grab those. Okay, I believe there's still one more path over here to take. Yeah. And I'm on level 3 out of 5 for this dungeon. Yeah, being able to just pick up the spawners and just completely ignore the mobs is pretty nice. Kind of busted. Like, I don't have to worry. As long as I just don't mind the sounds they make, I just don't have to worry about it. I don't get any XP from fighting them, though. Speaking of, I need to store that. Okay, yeah, they're not attacking, so I'm good. Telekinesis and returning board. Alright. I'll grab those. Oh yeah, Wisp. I solved my issue of not being able to go in water now. I figured out what would allow me to solve that. If I look at my accessories here, I have the Aqua Walker and the Amphibian Boot. Although, I thought I had this one learned about before, but apparently I need to relearn about it. I had some issues with my mod pack and had to reinstall it, but it got everything working again. But the Amphibian Boot will actually allow me to swim in water properly, and then the Water Walking Boot, I can actually just walk on water for a little bit. So I don't have to worry about sinking straight down to the bottom anymore. Yeah, yay, I know, right? That was kind of a hassle having to deal with that and not being able to go underwater at all. Because there's a lot of good underwater dungeons in this mod pack. And I believe one of the main ones I need to fight is the Leviathan from Cataclysm. Which, let's see. I mean, I can make an Eye of Abyss with a Eye of Ender and Obsidian and Crying Obsidian, which will take me to it. And then, once I get there, the boss has a chance, and it is just a chance, to drop a couple nice items that I can use. Let's see. Okay, I don't see it in this. Also, it might not be in 1.19 where it is. It might be in the newer version in the Dragonfire. Because I'm not seeing what it was that it dropped. Okay, so yeah, it looks like that is from the updated version of this mod pack for Dragonfire. And yeah, I just can't remember what it was exactly that drops. I know it drops a specific spell book for the Ender type of magic. And then I think it dropped a unique weapon as well. Okay, looks like my bag is full again. So, let me get away from this noise. And honestly, I might as well go ahead and kill all these guys. Wait, what is that? Drums began to echo in the distance. What is that from? Alright, well, another bag filled up. That is one of the downsides about actually mining these spawners, is it's going to fill my bags up quick, having all those spawners in the bags. A soul star? Not sure where that what that's for. Also, the damage boost on this Frostfang's amazing. Okay, so already been this way. Alright, looks like this level is cleared out. So, time to go down to the next level. And this is the level that is probably the most annoying, just because of all the vines. Alright, let me go ahead, grab these spawners, since they can't even see me right now. Also, sorry for like the constant roaring from the Frostfang. That's just one of the things that you have to kind of put up with while using Frostfang and using a staff. Also, the staircase going down, it's right there already. Jeez, just how many guys are right here? Okay, I'm taking quite a bit of damage there. Okay, let's see if I can break these spawners real quick. Now, I'm actually really glad that I do have the midnight robe, because it does actually allow me to come in here and break all of the spawners and everything. Because normally if if I'm trying to break the spawners and say I switch off a frostfang to my pickaxe or the multi-tool and I end up getting hit by a powerful mob, then that's just going to end up basically one-shotting me and I can't even get the loot from the spawner or anything. So having the midnight robe where I'm invisible in darkness makes it a lot easier. 10 emeralds for a totem of undying. Yes, please. Can I do that trade twice or once? Okay, just once. Also, it's not a charm or anything? I think there's a mod I can add to make that into to add that to a curio slot. So I might do that. Being able to have a totem of undying on as a charm would be really nice. Or not a charm, but like a curio. And dang, this room had a lot of spawners in it. Extra dimensional eye. Okay, so bind to desired location by pressing shift right click while standing there. You can then left click with it on a living creature to teleport to that. What? Oh, it don't advances on stream being used. It's a one-time use, but it would allow me to transport. Would need to like 50 totems. Maybe eventually. But yeah, that eye would allow me to transport a creature back to my base. So that'd be nice. That way I'm not having to like make a mob catcher or anything like that for it. Oh, I did also find out that there are actual like ways to catch the mobs in this mod pack already. So I didn't really need to add in one. Let me see if I can remember what the item was again. Oh. Nice, couple diamonds. Let's see, I think it was with the apotheosis. Yeah, right here. The ender lead. For 1 ender pearl, 1 lead, and 1 gold ingot, I can make this ender lead, which should be able to hold a entity. I don't know what all I can hold, or are there any limitations to it. Still need the cloud bunny. Yeah, I'll have to go back to the Aether to get the Cloud Bunny. Okay, so got a couple chests here. Holy! 25 diamonds in one chest? Jeez, wow. I don't think I've ever seen that many diamonds in a single chest from these before. Unbreaking, Death Wish, and Leech. Those are some decent enchantments. I think I love this Ethereum ore as well. Couple more diamonds. Dude, this dungeon, the loot's nice. Okay, is there anything else on this way? Just think I was complaining about one diamond for Twilight? Yeah, no. I mean, at the time, one diamond's expensive. I mean, I still don't have a whole lot, but yeah, I mean, just one diamond used was kind of expensive, and it didn't help that I kept having to remake my pickaxes and stuff like that. Some more mending mixtures, that's good. I don't really need the potion of recall, because I did get a magic mirror finally. Now I do like that I can actually sit here and cast Starfall while actually swinging the sword still. And I should probably go pick up those spawners. Can't see anything. Okay, something's hitting me there. A zombie. Okay, can I safely grab the spawner now? Yeah. And I think the other one's behind that door. Alright, let me see if I can clear out this room. Which, that's not too bad. I really need better spells. Okay, kind of spawned right in the middle of all that, apparently. Yes, I'm breaking a iron door with my sword currently because, well, I was trying to. Okay, whatever this guy is, God, he's hitting hard. If I didn't have Frostfang right there, I would have been dead. Okay. Anyways, what I was saying before all that, I was trying to break the door with my sword, even though it was slower, because if I did get hit, then I would have been safe. Okay, so for those, I guess I'm not even going to worry about picking up with Silk Touch. Oh, there's another chest over here too. 2 chests in this room still. Another extra dimensional eye. An unholy grail. Better not be drinking from it. I think that's got to do with the curse ring. Okay, so this room's cleared. Let's come this way. And let's clear all these. Dang it, come here. Stupid strays and their freezing arrows. Okay, so this room should be safe-ish to loot. Well, that was loud. I guess it's a thunderstorm outside right now. Okay, 2 more chests here. Jeez, even the crossbow's barely doing any damage to this thing. It's going to take a minute, but I might as well cook it. Another loot bag. Okay, that room's cleared. And this room's a dead end. And anything in here? Also dead end. So let me head back, and I think this entire pathway is cleared out. Okay, where did that guy go? Okay, and actually this path's not fully cleared out yet. Anything left in the hallway? Don't see anything. How long is this poison? Okay, do I have any more open bags? Just the one? Yeah, there's just so much stuff to grab in these dungeons. Nice! Another 11 diamonds. Oh, another chest here. And another 3 diamonds. 2 more bags. Yeah, once you start getting down to level 4 and level 5 in these dungeon crawls, that's where you start getting the good loot. Alright. And headed down to level 5. 3 paths. I should probably wait till after I finish clearing it out before I grab all that. So actually, here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to run through, probably grab all the spawners, and then come back through and loot everything after that. So there's a spawner on this side too? Yeah. Oh. I just realized how low my pickaxe here is. So, let's do that. Okay, just like this hallway is clear on spawners. I'll go ahead and kill these guys. Where are you? Come here. Where are you? Okay, no spawners in this room. So this side should be cleared out, and I'll go ahead and start looting it. Curse of Incompatibility? Really? A curse that makes the item unenchantable. I mean, usually whenever it's got some sort of enchantment already, which a curse is an enchantment, you can't re-enchant it. I mean, does this make it where these pair of gloves can't even have an enchanted book on them or something? Oh, and once again, need to block the magnet from picking this stuff up like this. And I should probably also set my magnets up so that they don't pick up like the iron, gold, diamond, and emeralds. But the space on the magnet is not quite big enough. I need to upgrade them to the advanced magnets. But even then, I don't think the space is actually... Okay, it is a little bit bigger on the magnet. So yeah, whenever I get back to base, can you remind me to upgrade all my magnets? Make sure everything's upgraded on that. Okay, let's see. Oh, nice. A couple more champion bags. One of the best things that you can get from these champion coins is let's see, if I go to the Cisco's wares, so we can get a legendary loot crate and epic loot crates. Think I should go ahead and grab one and see what I get from it. That is a lot of golden apples there. Whoops. Didn't want to grab all of that, but okay then. I guess I got a little bit of nether brick. Okay, there it is. Just trying to figure out which key I had reset the swap weapon with. Though I'm not just sitting here constantly having to swap over to my torch and casting spells, stuff like that. Okay, I think this path is finished. Let's see, didn't check this way yet. Oh, nice. Another diamond. I'm finding a lot of diamonds in this particular dungeon. Kind of amazed at how many I'm finding. I'm up to 43 right now. Alright, got 2 more paths, so let's go this way. And I will grab these spawners first. So yeah, that side's kind of broken up. I'll deal with that area last. I really don't want to deal with all of that. Gimme, gimme, gimme. For what? Oh, got another one of these. Jeez. Interesting. So yeah, Frog the Bulwark, which I had so much issues with before, was able to actually take them out here. Diamonds? Sorry, I can't do that. They're my diamonds. I mean, as you can see, I'm kind of having to work for my diamonds here. In this mod pack, it's not like you can really just go freely mining for a bunch of diamonds. I mean, you can, but you're not really going to find that many of them down there. Okay, I think this path is clear. Except for this. I don't want to deal with that crap. Some more diamonds. A couple more enchanted apples too. I like getting the mending mixtures as well, because it means I don't need to use other resources to repair, or also don't need an anvil. So I think I'm going to go ahead and grab one legendary loot box. Okay. That gave me a Ring of Undying. When worn, prevents you from dying with a cooldown of 10 minutes. So if I wanted to wear this, I could prevent a death every 10 minutes. And currently I have the Ring of Luck and the Fire Ward Ring. The Fire Ward Ring prevents me from burning in lava and getting put on fire and stuff. And then the Ring of Luck, it just gives me a luck effect, which I think boosts my loot chance, which is probably why I'm getting so many diamonds and stuff. There is also... See, if I come down this path right here, which is one of the paths that I need, yeah, it's one of the paths that I need to take, but it'll give me a ring slot. So once I get that extra ring slot, I can put in that third ring and basically have a free Totem of Undying every 10 minutes. That is actually an awesome find. The Ring of Undying is like the Gilbert ring from Vampire Diaries. I can't say I've ever actually seen Vampire Diaries, so I'm not exactly familiar with that. But the Ring of Undying is definitely a really nice find. So between that and Frostfang, I think I will be good to actually put on that cursed ring. Oh, and you can also buy skill points with experience. So let's see, to actually unlock that, I need 7 skill points. So yeah, 7 skill points to unlock this. So go ahead and get started on that. You say it's good? I might watch it sometime. Oh, interesting. Get a different type of dungeon that's not part of the dungeon crawl here. Currently rewatching it. What is it about even? And is it like a TV show or something like that? Alright. Alright, looks like my bags are completely full. So I'll have to start using these other bags I picked up. Also, I wonder if I should try another legendary crate. I've currently got enough champion coins for at least a couple. It's 35 per, so I got enough for at least maybe, looks like 3 more. Ooh, some more diamonds. Definitely going to take those. Although, I can't be tossing them out anymore because I need to put it in this other backpack, and this backpack doesn't have a magnet. So yeah, nothing else is picking it up. Eight series and eight seasons. Short rundown is vampires, werewolves, witches, and doppelgangers. Alright. What kind of setting is it in? Is it... They got some spin-offs though, legacies and originals. Alright. And yeah, I probably should hydrate. Felt like something stuck in my throat, caught a cough in here. Still not exactly used to talking so much. Oh, I did it again. Yeah, I think I'm going to try one more. One more legendary loot crate here. Let's see what I get this time around. Oh. I just checked the percentage on these. Look at the percentage. The Ring of Undying was the very first legendary crate that I picked up, and it's only a 5%. It's the lowest percent chance to get the Ring of Undying. Wow. Alright. Okay, so this time I got an Orb of Origin, which is a 10% chance, one of the more common ones. Dude. First one is the rarest drop from that. So basic plot is there a high school girl who's a doppelganger of a vampire who changed these two brothers, and they were both in love with the original girl. And one of the brothers wanted to know the human because he originally thought she was the vampire. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure on that. Just because I do prefer more, like, I guess you should say, medieval type series and stuff, rather than more modern types like those. But it does sound interesting. And, yep, got myself a free Orb of Origin, so if I ever need to swap again after I make the other swap later on, then I can. 2 enchanting tables. Well, kind of sucks that I already ended up using up my, or a couple dimes before to make an enchanting table. I don't know if they have any other use, but I'll go ahead and take them. And another backpack, so that's good, because I'm getting kind of full here. Okay, so I think this path is cleared out. I still have this broken section to clear, which, I mean, it looks like it's only 2 rooms, so I guess I'll head over this way. If I'm unsure on a series, I watched like the first 5 eps and still not hooked. It's not for you. Yeah, I get that. Pretty much the same way whenever I watch any sort of anime. And honestly, there's some anime that, like, I can't even finish off watching the first episode with. Okay, tried to jump down and missed. Let's see if I can get back up here. There we go. And this is why I didn't want to deal with the broken part of this place, because I knew I was going to end up falling at some point. But yeah, I'm trying to watch anime and I don't like it after up to 5 episodes. I'm just not going to watch it. And it doesn't really matter what anyone else says about it. I know there's some anime that are supposed to be good, like, later on into the series for them. But I just can't do it. Supernatural? Yeah, it's a really good series. I'm actually getting a lot of, like, whenever I'm watching shorts on YouTube, I'm actually seeing quite a bit of supernatural stuff on it. Okay, so the bag's full again. Also, it looks like I need to condense down some of my ingots here. Looks like I need to do the same for the iron. Alright. See, I got enough for a couple more of the legendary loot crates. Think I should try it again? See what else I can get? I mean, I can't believe I got the rarest one still on the very first crate that I opened up. I mean, that was just insane luck. Okay, I need to put some arrows in my quiver here. This quiver I got holds up to 250 arrows. Alright. Let's see what I get from another crate. Orb of Origin. Well, darn. Now, there are a couple of things I am hoping to get from these legendary loot crates. There is the Eternal Stella. I need at least 4 Eternal Stella. That way I can use them on my mage's armor whenever I make it. Oh, and also, I just realized, uh, my reactive wasn't working. So there, now it should be working. So anyways, what I was saying here is, for the Eternal Stella, I need 4 of these. That way I can use them on my mage's set whenever I make it. Then there is the Godforged Pearls. Those are needed for the Apotheosis enhancing. You need a lot of them. And the Ender Surge, that is this one right here. When it is slotted in, it gives +2 levels to all existing enchantments. So, pretty good to have. Especially if you're using enchanted stuff. Oh yeah, I do need a lot of this as well. I need this stuff for the Hephaestus Forge, which is actually used to make Eternal Stella. Anyways, getting sidetracked here. I need to get back to looting this dungeon. Alright. Some extra petrified ore over here. Go ahead and grab that. And then I want to grab this arcane. Jeez, how many creepers are in this cave? Jeez. Okay, I know there's an arcane ore up here somewhere. Where was it? Oh, I was a little bit off. Can I still not reach it? Jeez, there we go. That was a bit annoying. How many creepers? Getting a little sidetracked here. Let me go back to raiding this place. I think I still have one more path to clear out for this level. Let me come around and find it here. Let's go ahead and toss all that out. Okay, last level, or last tunnel of the dungeon here. Is that a witch? Or what is that? Kind of sounds like somebody's got the hiccups. That kind of sounds like the witch got the hiccups and then groaning about it and giggling about it too. Okay, see if any of that stuff will stack with what I got already. And it don't look like it. Okay, so yeah, this one's also broken up. And it branches off two different ways here. And apparently I didn't even hit the jump button, which I know I did. Stupid cobwebs. See, I don't need that or that. Definitely will take the source gems. Those are good. Alright, any more spawners? No, looks like that's cleared. Some more diamonds. Hey, copper backpack. Yeah, these ender gems I'm also going to need quite a few of. Because I plan to be using, I believe, ender and lightning for my iron spells. I've used them before and those are pretty good. I've always liked using them. Although, I might also try to use some others as well at some point. It's just kind of hard for me to not be able to use, or to not use enders. Or the ender one. Because if I look at the irons, there's this amethyst rapier which has the echoing strikes 5. Whenever you hit something, like you have this buff on and then you hit something in melee, it will do a secondary hit in an AoE around it. So it is really good for like clearing out packs of enemies. Okay, this one's broken up even more than the other one. Ah, dang it. I might have to see if I've got any blocks any of my bags here that I can use. I'm getting tired of having to jump around. Got a little bit of cobble here. Alright, so where is the actual path for this area? Like, I'm not seeing any loot chests or anything like that. Okay, so yeah, I didn't see any loot chests in this area, and I think I'm done. So let me grab my magic mirror. Okay, looks it's not letting me use the magic mirror. And I'm trying to use it. Huh. Okay, I think I've got a recall potion here somewhere. Let me just find what bag it's in. I know I've got one. Where are they? I guess I have to look through the bags this way. So, not in that bag. Not in that one. Not in that one. Not there. There it is. Okay, so the potion of recall is not working as well. Apparently it thinks that I don't have a spawn point, I would guess. Because I know I have slept in the bed that's right outside my tower. Alright, so I guess I'm going to take the long way back. Jeez, where did... Who cobwebbed me? Where did that cobweb come from? Again. Who is cobwebbing me? Alright, well now let me find the way out of this place. Also, all of the I've got up here, I'm not going to worry about picking them up. I mean, if I need spawners for any reason, I can always come back here and then pick them up. But I've got enough spawners already. I mean, my bags are completely full here, and it's going to be a nightmare having to sort all this stuff out again. Also, now that I'm looking at it, it looks like my waypoints also reset on me. Might as well break all these. Let's see, was there a waystone at this village? Yes, there is. Okay, now time to start dumping. I will have to go back through and sort all this stuff out again later, but for now, just going to dump everything again. Yeah, I should probably also try to upgrade some of these backpacks a little bit further. Give them, like, upgrade them to diamond, as well as try to upgrade their stack sizes. That'll allow me to hold more stuff. Okay, so all those bags are good. Oh, I need to turn off all the magnets for these. And I will still need to upgrade all the magnets, which I'll do here in a little bit. Alright, gonna toss all this stuff out from these bags. And it's gonna get picked up by my main inventory bag that's on my hotbar. And then I can just dump it all into the chest a little bit easier here. So, got 2 copper and 1 regular backpack extra. Let's go ahead and dump all of this. Okay. Anyways, you didn't see it earlier, but I did show it off. You weren't in the chat yet. But this is what I've got on my tower. I've added in the second part of it. So, get a staircase. It just comes up here and leads into this part. There is an upstairs. I do need to fix this little gap around the outside of it. But to access the upstairs rooms, they are more like an extension to the main tower here. So if I come upstairs, I've actually got the main rooms here. And it's on pretty much 8th floor going all the way up. Looks like I need to light this room up. But that's the top of that tower. And then my basement is where I have my storage down here. It's in that room. Oh, your challenge that you wanted me to do for birch, Well, this is what I decided to go with. Originally, I was doing birch for the floors all the way up, but I just didn't like the yellowish look for it, and then I decided to add this in. So just kind of like a little detail using the birch here. I mean, you didn't say how much birch to use, so I did that. Anyways, this is my current storeroom. Get all these upgraded gold barrels. I need to work on eventually upgrading these to diamond, and then I can work on upgrading them past that. And I just got a bunch of storage drawers, and I can just access everything just by dumping it into either one of these. This is for all the sophisticated storage barrels, and then this is for all the storage drawers. And I can access everything through my crafting terminal from the Tom Simple Storage. And for extra stuff that I just don't have anywhere to put just yet, you can get a dump backpack. And the Simple Storage network downstairs also connects to this one up here through these inventory cables. So everything that I put in this, like all these chests right now, will actually show up in the chest below. Or not in the chest below, but from the storage terminal below. Reason why you set it up like that is while I'm still in the process of organizing and moving everything over, I still want to be able to come in here and just like go to a random thing and craft it from here. For example, this furniture station. Okay, so I will need to make a crafting table and get some leather. So to make a crafting table, I can just grab that, and then I should have some leather. Now I do need to bring it out here for this. Now I will be decorating the tower at some point, but I did want to take a look at this. So I would need clay, planks, or any type of rock. Okay, let me actually move this downstairs. I'll set it right there for right now. Do I have any clay? You got a little bit. So let's see what I can make with the clay. Okay, and I also need any type of planks. Oh, and it was also stone. Okay, so once all three of those are in, it looks like I can actually create stuff here. There's quite a bit of stuff, looks like. I think I'll either be going with like this royal or this witherbone. There's also bone skeleton, like the bone stuff, which looks pretty nice, I think. There's quite a bit of stuff here. So yeah, for my decorations, I think I'll either be using bone Witherbone or Royal. Not entirely sure which one yet. If there's any you want to actually see right now, let me know and I can go ahead and make it. But looks like there's quite a bit of stuff here. And we even got foodstuffs, banners, gems, decorations like bottles, rolls, treats, some foods, stackable pumpkins, some potion bottles, some spider webs, hanging herbs, floating tomes. I will definitely be making these. Let's take a look and see what those are. Add a brewing cauldron in. Oh, and at the very top of my tower, I've also got my enchanting setup, which I do plan to convert into like a full-on library. So let me come up here. So yeah, right now it's just this little bit, but I plan to have this as like a full library here at some point. I just have to figure out how I want to set it up, because it's going to be a little bit tricky with the roof. It's going to have to be kind of an angled library, which is going to be kind of weird, I think. And I could also extend it down to the second floor down here if I don't need it for anything else. Okay, and I did want to take a look at these floating tomes. So let me actually come up here and place them out. Oh, and I still need to replace all of this wood. I'm replacing the wood with this polished calcite brick slabs. And I still have to finish off down here and everything else. But I ran out of materials. Okay, so these are just little books that I can place around. So whenever I do actually make this to a proper library, I can scatter these around. Okay, looks like after you place them once, they can't be stacked. Interesting. Let me come back down here. And I'm just going to go ahead and put everything away for now. And I will look into this more a little bit later. Let's see, the clay balls. I'll just stick them up there. And for the rest of this stuff, I think I need more barrels and different types of barrels here. I do have these, which are limited barrels, but they can only hold one stack like this. But they can hold a lot of that stack. And then these are the 2 slots, 3 slots, and 4 slots. I might take out this section of the limited barrels and then add in another section over here for the regular barrels. I don't know yet. So for now, I'm just going to toss this stuff upstairs in the chest, and then I'll find a place for it later. Also got all these extra backpacks here. Now, there is some stuff that I would like to try to work on today. Now that I've got the dungeon out of the way, got my frostfang and all of that. First thing I need to do, though, is actually come back over here to spawn. So over here, I placed my Ring of the Seven Curses a while back. I have to get rid of my Ring of Luck for it, which kind of sucks, but time to accept the curses. And whenever I can get another ring slot, I will be slotting in the Ring of Undying. And I can't get another slot for the Ring of Luck, but I can see if I can get another way to get fire immunity or fire protection. In which case, I can get rid of this ring. And actually, does this mod pack have the Obsidian Skull? I don't see it. Okay, it does. But it's not what I was thinking. And it's also not a talisman slot or anything, like an accessory slot. So there might be another way to get protection from fire damage, which will be good if I can find it. Oh yeah, I did mention that I can go into the water now. So, like right here, I can actually walk on the water, and then if I crouch down, I can actually kind of swim around, or not really swim around, but it's walk around under the water. So even though I've got the birds paradise where they can't go in the water, because of the boots that I've got on, I can. Speaking of, I do also need to relearn about this one on the relic table. So yeah, with the amphibian boots, you get 3 different abilities. We've got Fence, which accelerates the swimming speed, duration, or depending on its duration. Slipping, increased movement speed in the rain. And Gills grants the player the ability to not consume air while underwater. And I can reroll these using my so like if I grab all of this, let's take the staff off, I don't need it right now. Okay, so it's actually not letting me reroll it again. So I'm not sure what that's about. But anyways, some of the stuff that I would like to try to look into today is if I look up Forbidden, I want to try to make or I guess at least get started on making the Hephaestus Forge. So let me see what I need to make that. Which I need. I don't know if I'm going to have enough stuff for everything on it, but I at least want to try to get started on it. And a good spot for it's probably going to be right over here. Let me actually see. It's a 9x9 area. So if I put it like right here in the middle, Okay, so it's like this. Okay, yeah, it's in the middle. Had to double check that. Also, the reason why it's taking so long to mine these is because these are from the Aether, and I'm not using an Aether pickaxe currently. But now that I had it cut out around it, I can just do that. Okay, so I need to make 9 of these, which I need this Diarum, and I need Mundabiter Dust, which needs Arcane Crystal Dust. So I need to grab these Arcane Crystals that I picked up and smelt them. I've got 35. I don't know if that's going to be enough for everything that I need. Probably not. If not, I'll have to go do some mining to get some more. Let's see, do I have any fuel in these? Okay, I got 1 bucket of lava there. Looks like I need to go get some more fuel here. Got a bucket there and nothing there. So I only had 2 buckets of lava currently. I'll get more later, and I'll set up a better setup for it, because this mod pack does have the iron furnaces mod. So instead of just going with a bunch of different furnaces like this, I'm going to start working on upgrading a furnace. And I'll worry about that whenever I actually go to make a new spot. I don't know how much of this I'm going to need exactly. I'll go ahead and let some of it cook up. I want to try to keep 18 of it at least. That way I can make 2 arcane crystal blocks. So yeah, I need these as well. Okay, I need 9 of this. Okay, no, it's not this one. I need this one, which is chiseled polished darkstone and diarum nuggets. So to make the chiseled polished darkstone, I need to make some slabs. To make the polished darkstone, okay, I think I should be able to make the full Hephaestus forge. Okay, so I need some polished darkstone. So that'll get me that. I need some of these as slabs. And then that'll get me some chiseled. Which I need... need a bit more than that. That should be more than enough. Okay, I also need this, which is the arcane polished dark stone. I need 4 of these. And to make these, I need the arcane polished dark stone, which is 1 DRM ingot. And for that, I need the Mundabiter dust. Okay, so I got a little bit of Mundabiter. Let me make 2 batches of that for now. Then I can make a, which I need charcoal for. I know I've got some charcoal here. Yeah. I might need to cook up some more wood. So let me grab. I'll grab a stack of birch. And I'll get that cooking up into charcoal. Oh wait, no, it's not birch planks. It's logs. Okay, well I didn't get that many birch logs. I got a bit of umbrin, and it's not too far off for more. So I'll just use that. Okay, now while that's cooking, let's see what I can make here. Okay, so I'm gonna need 1 for that at least. And I'm gonna need some of this. Looks like I'm also going to need some more of these. Okay, what else do I need here? Okay, well I can go ahead and put out the polished darkstone, which goes basically all around the outer edge of the circle. Let's see, now we got 3 here, here, and here. And looks like these corners as well. Now I need the chiseled arcane darkstone. That way I can finish it. And I need more charcoal for that. Also need a crafting table. Oh, and 2 iron ingots. Because I need to make a smithing table. Alright. See, I needed to make these so I can get some slabs. And that will get me these, which I only need 4 of. Inventory's getting a bit full here. Okay, so I need to make this diorama still. Okay, I can make 3 currently. Which I need more Mundabiter for, I believe. Yeah, I need more Mundabiter. So let's make that. Now I can break one. And finally, get my arcane chiseled, which I need 9 of these. So for both of these, I need to put these in all of the outer sections. And then these around it, with the smithing table directly on top of it. And should just be able to hit the smithing table. The Mundabiter. Okay. Hydrate. Alright. So that makes the Hephaestus Forge. Now, to be able to use this, I need to get these different things. I need to get Ariel. I need to get souls. I need to get... Now, in order to get some blood, I can just make one of these test tubes. And I can put that in my offhand while I go kill some stuff. Which I probably should have done this before actually raiding that dungeon. See, if I have this in my offhand, that will fill up with the blood. And actually, let me make a... Oh, I can't. Okay, there it is. So I will fill these up with some blood from mobs here in a bit. Let's see, I also wanted to make this, the Arcane Crystal Obelisk. Which I think it was like this. Let me take a look here. I believe it's one of these with 2 of these. And yep, there it is. So that is the Arcane Crystal Obelisk. And over time, that will generate the Ariel. I want to actually try to get another one, and I'm going to place it right over here. but I don't have any more of the arcane crystals for that. So let me go ahead and make some of these pedestals. So I need to make more of this. How much more do I need here? It's 2 per pedestal, so that'll get me 4 pedestals. I need 8 total, so I'm gonna have to make both of those. Now I'm only gonna be able to have 6 out after I make the second obelisk, but I'm gonna have 2 additional pedestals, which I'm just going to place down over here in the corner for now, because eventually I'll be needing to pick the obelisk up and I can replace it with a pedestal for some of the rituals that I need to do. Okay, so for the experience part, I can use the X-Petrified ores. And I believe I just take these and put them in right there. That will charge that up. Now, the souls. That's going to be a little bit trickier to get. Let's see, what do I need for the souls? Oh, I can also put in these Ariel bottles, and that will also get me some Ariel. So that filled that up. Okay, I believe I need to make something called a soul extractor. Let me see if I can find this. Okay, right here, the soul extractor. So I need nether bricks, quartz, and an yttrium jar. But then for that, I need edelwood. There's a couple different ways to find edelwood. And the way I'm going to choose is just looking for a dark forest, because I can find edelwood trees in there. Let's see, did I set up a forbidden chest yet? Okay, so no. So all of my forbidden and arcana stuff I'm just going to put in here. Oh, looks like it's nighttime. Alright. For now, I'll just dump all of this stuff in here. And we go to this dark forest, and I'm going to see if I can find some edelwood. If I can find some edelwood planks, I can make the yttrium jar and then make the soul extractor. And I'll extract souls. Oh, and since it is nighttime, I might as well go ahead and start killing some stuff. But it doesn't look like that's giving me any blood. I mean, pretty sure you're supposed to just put it in your offhand to get it. That's what everything was saying in that scene. Have either one of y'all used the Forbidden and Arcanist mod before? I mean, I've had it in mod packs that I've played with before. Oh, that's a mutant skeleton. Yeah, I've had it in mod packs that I've used before, but I haven't actually ever fully looked into it that much. Oh, nice. So, that zombie dropped a bright steel ingot. I thought you were supposed to be able to break the bones that they drop. Oh, you gotta right click them. Okay. Oh yeah, skellies can sometimes pop out of those. So, why is the test tube not giving me any blood? So, is there a book for Forbidden Arcanist that tells me about this? Alright, I'll have to check this out in a little bit. Apparently there's a mine shaft right down there. Alright, and since I have all those spawners, what I can actually do, I believe, is I can just place a spawner down in my basement and then see if the mobs will spawn from that spawner. And if I kill them over by the altar, or by the by the little ritual thing, then it should actually give me the blood that I need to fill it up, I think. Oh, hey, this is what I'm here for. Edelwood. Space dissector and a blazing flask. And some firework rockets that don't even stack. Alright, back home. That's all I was here for, is just the Edelwood planks. I mean, I guess I can take a look, see if I can find any more. That won't hurt. Yep, right here. And here's another one. Oh yeah, the Edelwood, it's got this little creepy little face on it. And pretty much every single one you find is going to have that face. Looks like we got another Apotheosis tower here. So I'll take some free gems. Sharpshooter. Yep. Alright. So yeah, one of the reasons why I'm wanting to work on making the Hephaestus Forge is because I need this. So to make the the Eternal Stella, I need to find this Stellarite, which I don't have yet. But I need 82 Aurel, 1 soul, and 1,000 blood, 3 expetrified orbs, a diamond, and a Stellarite piece. Okay, and it looks like the mechanic from mine colonies can kind of help with that. But I will need to look and see where I can find it from. I think you can get it from mining, so I might have to do a mining trip for that. I just gotta figure out what level to mine at to find it. And anyways, the Eternal Stella is what's needed so that I can actually make a different set of armor, which will be basically my in-game set, and it's going to be my mage's armor, which will give me better use of actually make all the different spells and stuff. So the test tube didn't fill up when it should have. So what I think I want to do is just grab one of the spawners. And I'm going to put this down here and I'll see if this will work. Okay, did that give me some blood? Alright, yep, that did. So that'll work. All I gotta do is just drop a spawner up there, kill them, and I can get my blood from that. And then whenever I'm done, I just pick up the spawner. Or turn it off. Now there should be a way to set it to where it's like locked from a lever. So I'll need to see what I need to set that up with. But for now, I will just block it off with a torch until I do figure that out. And I think it says that from the Apotheosis. Alright, looks like a couple more and I should have a full set of blood. Yeah, it looks like the test tube's not even filling up for some reason. And I thought it was supposed to. Looks like I need just one more. Okay. So, full on experience, full on blood, full on Ariel. I just need souls. And I believe one of these, yeah, the Chronicle Shadows, will tell me a bit about the spawners. Okay, this was the one that I want. The redstone control requires a redstone signal to operate. Lets you control when the spawner is active. So I need to figure out how to set that up, which looks like it'll be right here. Okay, it looks like I can actually figure it out from JEI. Okay, so I need a redstone comparator for the redstone control. So, let me make a redstone comparator. And I'm also going to want a lever. So instead of using a torch to turn it off, I can just turn off the lever on or off. Makes it a lot better. Okay, and I needed the yttrium. And now I can make a soul extractor. And now it's time to go to the Nether. I need to find a soul sand valley. Or actually, I think I've got some soul sand. Let me see if it'll work if I place a soul sand myself out and extract it from that. Okay, yep, that does work. And then it turns into this soulless sand. But that does give me these little souls. So, like, I've got 8 souls right now. And they go right here. Oh, I don't want to place torches. Pretty much all my torches get placed out. go ahead and place all this out, and I will work on extracting it. I will need to get some more soul sand later if I need it, but this will get me quite a bit of soul, so I don't have to worry about it for a while. And this is all that I need for the Eternal Stella. So I just need to find the stellarite pieces, and I'll be good. Yeah, whenever I've played on the Cisco's medieval RPG Dragonfire version of it before, which is the updated version of this, I actually didn't set up the Hephaestus Forge for the Eternal Stella. I managed to get my Eternal Stella through the legendary crate, so I was able to get my armor upgraded that way. Takes a little bit to extract all these souls. I do like how this actually shows that like there's souls in the soul sand, and then you can extract them from the soul sand with this extractor. And then even the sand afterwards changes to the soulless sand. So I think that's pretty cool. Alright, so... Oh, I missed a piece. Alright, so that's done. And I'll go ahead and just set that there. So that's all I can do with the Forbidden Arcanus right now until I can find some stellarite. I mean, there are other rituals that I can do. I just don't know which ones I'll actually need for anything right now. And these souls I can toss in here in my mob drops. I do want to see if I can get another arcane pedestal or arcane crystal obelisk to set down over here. Let's actually see if I can figure out what the other rituals are here. Okay, if I right click on the Hephaestus Forge, I can make, looks like I can make channeled book, or enchanted books here. So we got channeling, efficiency 5, lore 3, mending. Nice! You can actually make your own mending books. And it's not too bad either. I mean, just arcane crystals, ender pearls, emerald, glowstone. Okay, we got sharpness 3, piercing 4, sweeping edge, infinity, luck of the sea, eternal stella. I need to make at least 2 pieces of eternal stella. Wait, no, I need to make 4 pieces of eternal stella. Because, like I said, remaining right-click uses is 3, but you need to combine it with a smoothing table, and whenever you do that, it uses it up completely. See, blast protection, loyalty, respiration, smite, efficiency 4, punch, urge, knockback, fire aspect 3, fire protection 4, multi-shot, aqua affinity, depth strider, projectile, impaling, a smelter prism. I don't know what this is exactly. I think it's used to upgrade the Hephaestus Forge to the higher tiers. Because right here, it says required forge level 1. I believe this one is used to upgrade to a higher forge level. Featherfalling 4, Thorns 3, Power 5, Protection 4, a Terror Stomp Prism, Unbreaking 3. I might have to read the book to figure out about these. Bane of Arthro, Riptide, Silk Touch, Fortune, Flame, Soul Speed, Ferrognetic Mixture. I believe these are used to upgrade the pedestals to this magnetized Darkstone pedestal. Okay, then we got Looting and Soul Speed. So really, the only one I really need to make is just the Eternal Stella, which just requires for level 1. I don't know if there's anything I need to use it for, like to make for the, for anything else. Oh, I do need to make this, though. So I need some clay and diamonds. See, I think it's just 4 diamonds and 6 clay. Okay, let's make a gavel head and we'll make a diamond blacksmith gavel. It'll be useful for later to actually perform the rituals whenever I get around to it. So I'll just set this up here. Okay, so yeah, I've done all that I can for Forbidden Arcanus, so now I want to get started with the Iron Spells and Spellbooks, which I already have a little bit of progress on by coming out here and using the inscription table. This is how I set up my spells in my spellbook. For the let's see, for the rest of it, I'm going to need to actually find some structures and fight the wizards. So, let me take a few minutes to go to the restroom, get a refill of my drink, and all of that. And then I will be back, and I'm going to go out and look for the different wizard towers and see what I can find there. So yeah, I will be back in just a few minutes. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. So, I'm gonna head out and start looking for the different mage structures and see if I can take them on. See, there's one 2,000 block away. It's going a little bit away from spawn, but with everything, I should be good. Oh, and another thing that I'm going to need to look into is getting started with the apotheosis stuff. Looks like I gotta let my game load up. Oh wow, I got 29 points that I can put in. Okay, looks like I can add a little bit of ice spell power, a little bit of lightning, some enders, nice. Okay, it finally loaded the game. Another apotheosis tower here. Might as well grab some free gems. But I do wish that these gave a little bit more than just the gems. I wish these gave like the different types of dust and stuff like that you can get from these as well. That stuff's a little bit harder to get than some of the gems. But can't really complain with the gems that you do get either. Actually want to keep these out. Alright, anyways, I still got another 1,200 blocks to go. And having these two different boots for the aqua travel, the amphibian boots and these aqua walkers, that's pretty nice. It was such a hassle that I couldn't even like enter the water or anything. Alright. I mean, I could fly, but seeing as I have to wait on the terrain to load anyways, might as well just walk over there. Oh, and the cherry blossoms that I'm seeing right here. Any of these types of flowers that I see while I'm out here traveling around, I need to make sure I pick these up. These are used in the mana and artifice. Okay, looks like we got some sort of abandoned church here. Some arcane essence. Okay, so we got a little bit of a grave site. Alright, now what's in this church? Some bones, paper, string. I'll definitely take some free soul lanterns, especially seeing as I already used up all of my soul sand. Okay, game's lagged a little bit trying to open this barrel. Oh, that is perfect. Chain lightning. That is one of my favorite lightning spells. Alright, what have we got in this barrel? Poison immunity. And there was a spell there. Let me see what it was. Blessing of Life. So I think what I want to do is any of the spells I get I want to put into this backpack. Oh. Let's see, is there anything in this tower? I've never actually seen this structure before, so I don't know what's actually here. Okay, so it doesn't look like there's anything in the tower itself. Oh, I believe this is for the blue skies. I'll take a blue skies portal. And I believe if I talk to the gatekeeper for a book, he'll trade me a blue journal. And I should have a book here. I thought, yeah, right here. Okay, that'll get me the blue journal, and then for 8 emeralds, I can get the specific lighter that's needed, the Zeal lighter. So I'll put the blue journal in my Akashic tome, and then I'll put the lighter. I'll just set it right up here. Oh, this is a mana and artifice cache. I need to get started on the mana and artifice so that I can actually open that up. Which, that's another thing that I want to try to do sometime here today. Okay, that bag's full, so let's turn the magnet on for this one. Grabs that. And looks like we got a village of some sort here. Okay, we got a butcher. You got any loot in this village? Okay, that's taking it a minute to load. Ah, there was a map. That would probably explain it. Where does this map go? Somewhere to my northwest. Alright, well, it's in the direction that I'm traveling, so if I happen to see it on the map, I'll probably stop by it. Oh, wrong way. You go this way. Get a archer tower of some sort here. Okay, pretty much nothing in it. Alright, another 500 blocks to go. So not too far off. Oh, and I do want some of these. These are wake blooms for the mana and artifice mod. Can find them out on the open water. Wasn't able to get any before because wasn't able to access the water. Oh yeah, the aqua walkers only last for a certain amount of time. So can't walk on the water infinitely. You do have to stop on some land or something so that they can recharge. Okay, and I don't think I will be actually finding this jungle ruin just yet. It looks like it's going to be past where I need to go here. It'd be nice if this game would load quicker. Alright, come on. Yeah, the game is just barely even loading here. But it looks like this tower is just over this hilltop. Alright, here it is. This is it's called the Mountain Tower. It is the Cryomancer's Tower, I believe. So, nothing here on the bottom level, but there is a sneaky trap door. Let me come ahead and loot the top of this place first. Okay, so we do have an inscription table here. I'm going to add in the chain lightning instead of this gust. Gust does nothing. Okay. So I'll put both of these in there. Looks like there's some sort of tower over that way. And there's also that one. So I might as well grab this as well. I'll keep this in my backpack in case I find any replacement spells while I'm out here. I can go ahead and put them in the book. Okay, so we do have a barrel here. And this is kind of what I'm looking for, is this ink and stuff. Okay, we got another inscription table there, but I don't need a second one. Now, the Cryomancer, I believe, is going to be down in that basement. Okay, I know there's a lot like usually quite a bit of like hidden chests in these type of structures. Okay, well, he just teleported outside, so I mean, if you're just gonna let me loot the place, I'll loot the place. Frost Step, that's a spell that he just used. And an Arctic Expedition route for old map. Interesting. Slain creatures drop an additional 25% EXP. And Frozen Bones. I believe that's needed to make ice spells. Let's see, what do we got here? A little bit of ink. Oh, I did take off my luck ring. I need to put that back on, actually. I mean, it will make me vulnerable to fire. And seeing as I got the curse ring and I burn longer, it's going to be a little bit of an issue if I get burnt. And I will be fighting pyromancers. So I guess I'll just swap to it whenever I need to. And then I'll swap back to the back to the luck ring. I don't know how much the ring actually benefits the loot. Nice, divine pearls and some frozen bones. And yeah, I don't know how much it will actually benefit the like all the loot that I'm getting, but I think it does benefit it. Okay, so that's all looted down here. Anything else? Doesn't look like it. Now I just need to go fight the Cryomancer. Oh, that was easy. I mean, he did summon a polar bear on me. Don't know exactly what I got off of that. But I can see... Oh, I did see a spell. What did I get? Frost Step level 4. So that's an immediate upgrade to the other one that I got right there. Okay. So that takes me to a map that is further northwest. And that will take me to an Arctic expedition where I can find some additional loot and stuff. Okay, well, I might as well loot these towers while I'm right here. And then I'm actually going to go back to base and then do another search from there to look for the Pyromancer towers. Miner's Fervor. Actually, I'll be right back. I need to step away for just a moment. Alright, I'm back. So what is this tower? Little bit of exposed ore here. Okay, sounds like it's a battle tower. Jeez. Yeah, I'm not even gonna worry about actually picking these spawners up. I just need to break them as quick as I can here. Okay, I don't know what hit me there, but something hurt. Jeez, that zombie hurt. Let's break that. Get rid of that stupid thing. Okay, how many more do we have here? Jeez. There better be something worth it in this. Dang it, let me out of here. Okay, there we go. So far, looking like a whole lot of nothing. Okay, it's a little bit better here. Okay, that bag's full. Time for the next bag. And yeah, I had to use a couple golden apples for that fight. Not really a whole lot that I'm seeing from this tower, though. So I think in the future, if I see these, I'm probably just going to skip them. So yeah, that was all of it. Oh, we got a village right over here. Whoops. Okay, so I'm gonna go home. Now, I want to find a pyromancer tower. Let's see where the closest one to me is. Okay, 773 blocks this way. Oh yeah, think the sugarcane is tall enough? Jeez. And we got a couple more right over here too. But look at this. Here pretty soon I might be touching the clouds. Okay, store all of my XP. Okay, the pyromancer should be right over here. Yep, right here. Now for these, okay, this is one I've already looted before. But I do believe I missed a hidden barrel right here. And I did. So we got Fang Strike and Earthquake. I think I will probably put Earthquake in instead of the Fire Ward. Or the Firewall that I've got. But yeah, this one brought me to a tower that I've already been to, so I'll have to try to go somewhere else and see if I can find a different one. Yeah, I've already looted all of this. Let me check for any hidden chests or anything else I may have missed. Okay, I've been back here. So yeah, this one's fully looted. Nothing else here. Alright, I believe there was also an evoker fort somewhat nearby. Yeah, right over here. Also, it looks like we have another one of these ships. I think this one here is going to be a little bit easier as it is considerably closer to spawn. So, I guess after I take a look at this fort over here and see if I've already raided this one, because I have raided one. But yeah, let me see if I've raided this one yet. And then I'll go take a look at that ship and see how that is. Okay, so yeah, I have raided this one. Although I didn't check this barrel. Okay, did I leave the inscription table in here anywhere? Or did I grab it? See, I think it was right there, so I probably grabbed it from here already. I'll just come up here and I'll put my table down. And I'm going to add Earthquake. Oh, it looks like I actually forgot to add the electrocute back in, so I'll toss Earthquake in right here. Okay. So yeah, let me go back and I will take a look at... Okay, it's not letting me use the magic mirror here. It might have a cooldown on it. So I guess I'll just fly back over. Wait, I didn't kill the evoker, or the arch evoker here. Alright, got a little Vex. Got a Epic Ink off of that. Okay, gonna fly back home and then take a look at the flying ship and see if I can manage to take it on, because it's not too far off from spawn, so level shouldn't be too high over there yet. I go kill George. Jeez, just pretty much one-shot him. Okay, looks like Earthquake has to actually target the mobs. I thought it was targeted the area. Looks like my game's lagging a little bit. I mean, even though I've already been here, it's taking a minute for it to load. Okay, here's this. Now, this place has a lot of spawners. Oh, hoglins. I will grab the spawner for this. I need the hoglin skin, so that's perfect. Obsidian shield. I wonder what that does. And also get a new page with a skill here. Let's see, what does Obsidian Shield do? Decrease the fire lava damage of the player. That is perfect. I am going to upgrade that as high as I can. Hey, another totem. And an extra backpack. What else do we get? Slayer 4. Another Keystone of Oblivion. A Flawless Gem. Nice. Although it's only for the combatant, which is not as good. I mean, if you're wanting to reduce the physical damage you take, it's alright if you put it in your armor. An iron sai with life mending. Okay. I really need to get started on the apotheosis so I can break everything down. Got another Hoglin spawner. Also, did that give me the... No, I didn't get the Hoglin skin that I need yet. I should probably be clearing this place out before looting. I mean, that would be the safer option. Okay, we got some husks. Let's see, they're coming up from down here. Oh, no, these are strays down here. Okay, anything else? Couple blocks of gold. Oh. A common resistant, or common ring of luck. The one that I've got's a lot better. It's a legendary luck ring. Oh, that bag's full. And looks like my gold stack's a bit full too. Okay, I'll toss all of this stuff out. And put it in a different bag. Also, let me upgrade my obsidian shield again. I'm going to want to upgrade that one as all the way up to level 20 as soon as I can. Alright, anything else? Yep, we do have... Okay, well anyways, let me get back over here to the ship. There was something up top. Right here. Blazing Core of the Arctic. Immunity to fire. Temporary immunity to lava. Burns those who attack you immediately. Heavily improved visibility in lava. Any status effects applied to you tick down twice as fast. So, Molten Heart lasts twice as long, but vulnerable to underwater creatures. So that is a good spellstone. Especially since I'm kind of vulnerable to fire with the never going out, like getting put out. So what is my current spellstone? The Lost Engine is another good one because it adds the 60% critical damage. I think for now I'm going to swap over to the fire immunity one. Just because I don't want to have to worry about it. I will be upgrading the Obsidian Shield even further, but I don't know how much that's going to protect me. Okay, we got Phantom spawning. And these spawners are more Phantom Riders. But I think that's all from this ship. Yeah, while I'm out this way, let me do another search for the Pyro. Okay, it's still pointing off towards that one. So I'm going to fly down this way a little bit and I'll try it again. Also, apparently I've got Bad Omen again. Okay, still nothing. There was another Evoker Fort, which I haven't raided over this way. Let me go to that. Looks like it's lagging a little bit. Also, I did get some more points, I think. Yeah, I got 7 points for this. So if I come over here, I can now actually unlock a primary school. I'm not going to unlock anything on this just yet, so I'm going to hold off on that. But instead, I'm going to... Let's see, where's the... Okay, we got cooldown reduction, which is this one. We got mana regens, this one. And we got max mana, which is this one. Okay, it's the ink bottles, that's the spell power. Which I'm not able to grab from this side just yet. But I can start up here and work my way down this line. Got a couple more points on the mining. So I'll work my way down to this next one. Wow. 53? Okay, well, I guess I will start working towards unlocking some of this stuff. Also, I'm going to avoid grabbing any more of the jump for right now, because it's already getting kind of annoying with jumping so high. And I'm not using any bows, so I'm not going to grab the range damage unless I need to. But it looks like I will be needing to unlock any of this stuff back this way. Looks like I need it to unlock this one. That's increased melee damage. Then we got increased attack speed and melee damage up here. More attack speed, stamina, melee damage. Okay, so we got either a choice of jump or range damage. I'll grab the range damage, and I'll work my way back around this way. Extra hearts, some more resistance. Okay. 5% healings, nice. Oh, and that's all of the points I've got so far. Quite a bit. I've almost got the full tree unlocked. Anyways, I need to go to the north for this evoker. Now I'm trying to get... Whoa. See, I'm trying to get some of the spells as well as the different ink. Like, I got all this, some of this ink that I can use to make new spells. Let me see what I do have on the uncommon, or on the different inks here. Some common, uncommon. Got a rare. Oh, and these ice runes are neat. Like the runes like these are needed to actually make the different armor sets. So let me just grab pretty much everything for irons out of each of the bags. I get so many different bags and just get stuff scattered in all of them. It's the downside of a mod pack like this. There's just way too much stuff to properly loot. Oh! I got another... Wow. This one dropped 4 times? Get a new skill, Ender Manipulator. Negates damage taken from the Ender Pearl. Last level has a chance of healing the thrower. Okay, and it only goes up to 5. Well, I'm not really using any Ender Pearls, so that's not an issue on that. Now, I do want to continue upgrading this. I don't know if it's going to give me immunity once I hit max level on it. So that is something I'm wanting to find out. Okay, so now for this backpack, I'm just going to go ahead and stick all of this stuff down here. Then I'll put the inks in up here. This basically is going to be my irons backpack for now. Okay, do I have any more stuff that goes in that backpack? I don't see anything on this one. Okay. Don't see anything else in this one. Nothing in that one. All three of those are empty, so I got this one to check. Got some emeralds that don't belong in there. Okay, here's some ink. And blood vials. And Fang Ward. Anything else here? So yeah, the Fang Ward. Then we got... So we got common, uncommon, rare, and epic. And then these right here are all used to make new spells. Let's put that away. And I should probably clear out these things because I'm not really using them anymore. Same as all of these different tools, not using them anymore. Oh, whoops, I did not mean to do that. Let's put all the stuff back. Okay, it looks like coal needs to be restacked. Okay, anyways, back to what I was doing. The Archivoker, just up here. Okay, well, that evoker died quick. Hey! Legendary ink! That is definitely what I need. And got a new spell. Let's see what else we get from here. Okay, I got another new spell. It's just the upgraded Fang Strike. A little bit more ink. Guess I'll go ahead and collect the goat horns. Collecting everything else, so might as well, right? Also, it looks like my armor is getting a bit damaged, so I will need to keep an eye on that. Alright, a little bit more ink there. Oh, whoops. I want to grab those. Don't need that on me. And now I still gotta go down and loot the rest of this place. More blood vials, nice. A new spell, Poison Splash. I think that's actually a pretty decent spell. So I will probably swap over to it whenever I go down. Oh, actually right down here. Okay, so instead of Wall of Fire, I'll put in Poison Splash. Let's go ahead and put all this stuff away. Now, with Poison Splash... Okay, it didn't actually cast it. But Poison Splash tosses out this little pool of poison, and it will do some damage. Okay, we got level 6 Gust, new Goat Horn, and the level 2 Volley. I don't know why they have this right here. I mean, there's nothing here. You'd think it'd be one of like the secret rooms, but I mean, it's not. However, there is a secret room right through here. But there's also another way to access that part of it. There is a chest up there. Let's see if I can land up there. It doesn't look like I'll be able to. Okay, got it. Nice. And now that I think about it, I didn't loot this chest at the other Archvogre fort. Some blaze rods. Need the blaze rods to make fire spells. Okay, and anyways, to access the other hidden area, it's right down here. And there's a Vex spawner, which is kind of annoying. Not seeing a whole lot in this room. But I think there is one more hidden chest somewhere. Okay, there's a hidden furnace. Okay, I thought there was another hidden chest, but I'm not seeing it. Oh, right back here, behind the cobwebs. Aspect of the Spider and Blight. Couple new spells. I think there's like 88 or something like that on the spells. I'm going to try and actually go through and collect every single one. And I think I'm even going to try to upgrade them all to the max level while I'm playing. Okay. Got a bunch of barrels out here, but I don't think these really have much. A little bit of ink. Okay, we got a couple of lightning gems. Ship gem of the Warlord. The Warlord is probably one of the better gems to get, especially if you get the upgraded gems. Oh, whoops. Alright, let's put all this stuff away. Wrong bag. Ender pearls are also needed. They are used to make the ender spells. What? I didn't even... There's not... Okay, so apparently this guy counts as a village. I guess I'm doing a raid now. Okay, there's two more guys. And I know these guys don't count towards it, but I'll go ahead and kill them if I can hit this guy. Okay, so where are the other raiders? Where did they spawn at? Okay, well, there's one. I guess they're spawning in here. Okay. Alright, any more? Okay, it's charging up for the next wave. Okay, they're over here this time. Well, it's a good thing that this is kind of a early area. Gee, okay, this guy spawns a bunch of these little creepers. Let's get rid of him. Okay, there's a couple more remaining. Said. Where are they at? Okay, never mind. It's charging up for the next one, it looks like. Or is it? Okay, is there anyone else? Or what's going on here? Okay, they're right here. Hiding in the fort again. Anyone else now? Okay, I heard someone over here. There you are. There are still 2 more remaining, though. And I need to fix this again. Let's see, where is it? Okay, the entity radar, I believe. Okay, so looks like there's a couple guys over here in the fort again. Where at? Sounds like they are inside. Yeah, they're inside somewhere over here. Not in here. Let's check upstairs. Not up here. Or here. Where the heck is this person? Down here, maybe? Yeah, there he is. Okay, there's still 1 more remaining, though. And I am not seeing them on the mini-map anywhere. Oh, okay, now it's showing 2 remaining. Okay, found him. He's up here on the top. Or, no. I mean, it's still showing 2 remaining. Yeah, I was not expecting to be doing a raid. I didn't know that this was a village. So it's a little bit annoying having to deal with this. Okay, is the next wave of the raid going to start anytime soon? Let's go ahead and kill these guys. Need to try using my spells more. That way I can actually level them up. Okay, those 3 are dead. Then there's 2 more. Okay, not on top. Okay, here we are. Oh, I'm out of mana. Okay, there's still 2 more remaining. They down here again? Oh, here's one. And looks like the last guy's outside. Maybe? Okay, no, that's inside. Just where is he? Okay, I don't think he's up this high. Unless he's up top. And I think the guys from the fort, whenever they spawn in, like it's naturally adding them to the raid. Okay, so there is one more guy. But where is it? I mean, oh, right here. Hiding in the hole. Jeez, how many more waves do we gotta do here? Okay, that one's over here. Okay, killed the necromancer. Killed him. run across the water while they're stuck in it. Okay, we got a couple more over here. Also, let me see if I can turn down the sounds of the magic. I don't know what that one's from exactly. Let me try the player sound. Okay, it didn't sound like it was that, because that's still kind of loud. And that's one thing I think of that would be it. Alright, looks like we got another wave coming in. Across the river again. Oh, that's a lot. We got a Ravager. What are all these guys? Oh, I was actually getting a little bit of damage taken there. Let's go ahead and kill all of them. Apparently hitting this guy is giving me blindness, and he's got a lot of health here. Okay, he's dead. Well, that gives the water a weird effect. Oh yeah, I should probably be using Earthquake as well. That'll kind of juggle them around a little bit. Okay, looks like we got a couple more. Whoa! Need to let my boots recharge. Okay, and last guy for this wave. Jeez, and it's still going on. Come on. I want to finish this so I can go back to the base. Okay, they're spawning over here again. Okay, let's kill all these guys. Oh, looks like that starfire missed. Jeez, die. Okay, how many more waves? Come on. Okay, they're over this way now. Someone over here is giving me wither. Jeez, these little creepers are annoying. Oh, my poison splash completely missed. Alright, finally got rid of the guy spawning the creepies. He's dead. Alright. Any more? Yeah, it looks like we got a few more over here. Okay, that's like quite a bit more than just a few over here. Jeez. Ooh, got a little bit low there. Kill this guy. Where are you at? There you are. Stupid trickster. Okay, one more remaining. And there you are. Let's go ahead and kill this guy. Well, I got Hero of the Village. Got a few more totems. Oh, got a new skill. Looks like a few copies of it. What does this one give? See, that was alchemy right here. Boost the speed of the brewing stand. Okay. Also, it looks like I can upgrade my obsidian shield. Well, it's level 20. I don't know if I'm immune to fire now. Let's find out. Okay, I'm not immune to fire, but it's barely doing any damage to me. I was kind of hoping that I would have gotten a immunity to it. Oh, got another achievement called the Guardian there. Also, while I have Hero of the Village, see, do I have a lectern? I should. I mean, I did pick one up from inside the Volca Fort. Yeah, right here. I think I might try to re-roll a villager if there's any still over here, and it does look like there are. Okay, that's a butcher. Let's see, where's these other guys at? Looks like there's one right here. Okay, that's a nitwit. That's not gonna work. How about this one? The guy who is trapped. Would you like a job? Night scroll. I need to turn magnets off. Oh, and apparently one of my bags still has the magnet on and it picked it up. Yep, this one here. And let's turn this magnet off. Oh, dang it, come back here. Nope. Going to re-roll and see what kind of enchantments I can get. But it looks like he's only offering this. Oh! Dang it! I mean, it still didn't cancel out the Hero of the Village, but let me get rid of that. Are you going to take another job yet? Okay. Whoops. Yeah, just give him that night scroll trade, mostly. I don't need the night scroll right now. Well, I can't just do this, grab them with the Easy Villagers mod. So I'll just pick them up and I'll try it later. Okay, now that that's out of the way, let me head back home here in a minute. Okay, what is this? Okay, that bag's full. Let me find one that's empty here. Got too many bags on it. Oh, okay, it's a mana and artifice. I think this is the first time I've seen one that's more intact. Let's see, anything else in here? Why are you... Oh, right. Because the curses. They make neutral mobs aggressive. So let me get back home, dump everything out, and then probably going to see about making a little bit of the apotheosis stuff, if I can, before I get off for the night. Well, first off, gotta dump everything. Yeah, I went through the trouble to kind of sort out my storages, and now I'm going to end up having to do the exact same thing again, just because this is all got to be dumped out. Oh, that is not good. That I was actually putting in my irons. So let me grab this stuff back out. That goes back in the bag. Okay, definitely gonna need a stack upgrade. I'll keep some emeralds as well. Okay, let's dump this bag. Okay, that one's dumped. And then I've got all of these extra bags as well. Whoa, 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 whoa. Stop this. Jeez. Okay, that bag's empty. That one's empty. Oh, that was my irons bag. I don't want to be dumping that. That one's empty. Okay, it's this one that I still need to dump out. Okay. Now I still have these 2 maps to do. Plus I still have a couple of buried treasure maps here. Now I'm gonna go down and to access the other terminal. And I'm gonna see if I can make some of the apotheosis stuff here. Okay, so some of the stuff that I want to make, I will need to make these different libraries, but like these different bookshelves and stuff. But that's kind of a bit of a process to make them. And that will be getting to upgrade my stuff. Like right now, I'm needing to make hell shells. And I can actually make a few here. Or at least one. What am I missing? Okay, I'm missing a bookshelf. And I should have, I got plenty of planks here. And I should have some books here. Okay, how many hell shells can I make? Just 2 more? Alright, how many do I need in total here? Let's see. Okay, so I just need 5. I currently have 50, yeah, I currently have 3 upstairs. So right now I just need 5, or need 2 more. So let me come up here and place these down. I will need to make some more here at some point. That way I can actually start infusing them. Okay, let's get rid of both of these. And I will just place these out right here. But yeah, I do want to enchant my Frostfang. How many level? Oh, wow. Expensive. Alright, let's see what I can get on Frostfang. Need some lapis. So we got a Venomous 4. Everlasting, Venomous 4, and Slayer 5. Not really the best. So I'll grind it, and I'll try again. Smite 5. Critical Sunder and Everlasting. I mean, I am fighting a lot of undead here lately, so yeah, I'll go with that for now. And I will need to make more of these hell shells. That way I can start infusing them. But this is the setup that I need to infuse them. Oh, cool. I got a pocket ender chest. Anyways, this is the setup that I need for to infuse the hell shells. And that's for like the different enchanting stuff. But now I want to go back down and see about so let me go ahead and I'll just dump all my bags in here. Save a little bit on inventory space. Yeah, anyways, I want to see about making some of the other apotheosis stuff. Because there's like a salvaging station to break down stuff into gems. I believe, let me find it. Okay, there's the reforging table, which I need smooth stone for. So let me grab some stone. And I'll go get this cooked up. Okay, then I'm also going to need a reforging table, which I need another ingot for. And that's just the upgrade of this one. So while I wait on that... Wait, where's my champion? Okay, there's some of them, but I had more than this. Really, Phantoms? Come on. Go away. Okay, did I have any more champion coins in here? Apparently not. Anyways, it's 20 for another red ingot. Although before I do that, let me see if I've got any scrap. I do. Okay. So I can just make this. And I think I'll buy one more legendary chest. Let's see what I get from you. Oh, that is perfect! That is perfect. I need these in order to re-roll for mythic stats. Stupid phantoms, will y'all go away? Alright, back down here. So, I need to make a reforging table. Or a simple reforging. Then I need to upgrade it to a reforging, which I got the stuff for. I also need to make a salvaging table, which I need an iron axe and an iron pickaxe for. Alright, there's the pickaxe. There's the axe. And then I need a 3 copper. And that'll make the salvaging. What? I've got the axe right here. Okay, so I have both of those. Then I'll need the gem cutting table. I believe this will allow me to upgrade my gems at some point. I'm also wanting a hopper. And a chest. Let's make a sophisticated warp chest. Which I need a redstone torch for. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Quit that. And I'm going to upgrade this. Probably straight to diamond. For this one here. And I'm going to want another one, which can be just anything. Let me go ahead and make a few more redstone torches. And a few more warp chests. Now for this, I'm just going to set it up. I guess I'll just set it up over here somewhere. Right here is gonna be fine. So I want. Oh, actually, I need 2 hoppers, not just one. And let's also pull this out by one. So I'm going to put a hopper right here. And that's going to be the salvaging table on top. Then another hopper here. And then this is where the upgraded chest is going to go. Now, with that upgraded chest, what I can do any of any of these items that have the different colored text, like these uncommon, common, rare, any of these weapons, not that, I can actually put in the salvaging table, and it'll break it down to the apotheosis components that I need. So, let's toss all of this in, not that. So yeah, that's going to go into here, and it's going to break it all down, and then it's going to get funneled down into this chest. And those, like all that stuff that is breaking down into is like this. This is the material that is needed in order to actually upgrade and enhance gear. Hydrate. All right. Oh, it looks like I'm out of water again. Okay, so I think that's everything that I can salvage from this. Or at least from that particular chest. Give me that back. Okay, I should also have some armor here. Yeah, most of the stuff's not that good because it's only like the gray and green stuff with an occasional blue. The stuff that I'm really wanting to find is the purple and orange, but to find them I'm either going to need to travel a lot further from spawn or go to the nether or the end. Now whenever I go to the end, it's going to get a lot tougher for the world. So I don't want to do that just yet until I'm good and ready for it. But I can go to the nether and try to hunt enemies there. Seeing as I'm now wearing the cursed ring, though, I do have to be very careful whenever I go down to the nether. Because things can really hit hard down there. Not that. See, like this right here. This was a epic grade dwarven rock shell armor. That is what I'm trying to find. Oh, and also spellcasting Roadrunner boots of magic. Things like that. Those are really good finds. Okay. Looks like we got a little bit here. A lucky ice pendant of the summoner. I'll definitely be salvaging that. Anything else? Okay, that's all for that. Now I get my tools to go through. Plus, there's also a lot of stuff that I just brought back and dumped in all of those chests outside. I'm going to need to look through all that and bring it down here to sort this out as well. And I eventually will set up a better system than this right here. These sophisticated storage chests can actually have a hopper upgrade, which... Actually, let me go ahead and set up. I mean, that won't be that hard to set it up at all. And I can set it right here in this corner. Let me move this, this, and this. Okay, so I need some redstone dust. And actually I need to make 2 hopper upgrades. So now I need a upgrade base and another upgrade. Okay, so now I need 2 dispensers. So I need more redstone and some diamonds. Okay, 2 dispensers. Need some gold. Okay, so with this setup, I can now just put the chest up there, put the salvage table directly under it, and then the warp chest directly under that. Can still open up the chest, so that's good. Then I can put in this hopper upgrade, and it's going to pull from the top and push to the bottom. Or I could even set it up to where it will pull from any other side. So on this one here, same thing. Let's put all this stuff back into here. And I'll go ahead and put my crafting table back. And since I can't put it in the corner, I'm going to move those over. Anyways, I was on tools. Okay, so that's all of that stuff cleaned out. Now, once I put all of this in, it's just immediately going to get sucked down through the salvage and broken up. And that was pretty quick too, apparently. Now, if I come over here to this, I should still have some stuff that I can put in there, because all the stuff that I brought in from my last little trip out. So I just need to look through here, which is connected to my storage up top, and that will allow me to set it up. So got another spell. Okay, now all of this apotheosis stuff, I'm going to... Okay, this is all the Forbidden Arcanus. All the Apotheosis, I'm going to put... Actually, I think I already got a barrel. Or do I not? Okay, it's right here. I thought I had a barrel set up for it already. So I will need this gem dust, and that will allow me to actually do all the upgrades that I need. Okay, let's see, I can actually break down both of these. What do you sell? I don't know what these apotheotic coins are used for exactly. It's from the it's from the add-on mod, but I haven't actually looked into that one yet. I mean, I do have a little bit of time-worn fabric here, so it gives me the achievement to just obtain the coin. Okay. Anyways, back to looking for the other stuff. Oh, and I should also place this stuff out, I guess. Just don't really have anywhere to put it currently. I will have a room properly for all of this. I guess for now I'll just set it here. And I can also go ahead and showcase what this actually does. Alright, let me move this. And I'm going to lock that for that slot. So if I grab some of this gem dust and bring it over here to the reforge table, so I will need a lot of experience for this, because like if I grab all of the experience out that I've got, which isn't a whole lot, I can only do this first one here. If you look at the very bottom of my screen, you'll see I've got like the code damage, 27% crit damage, 23% lifesteal, and 30% mana regeneration. It will allow me to set those up and give these a increase in their damage and stuff like that. I will need to look and see what the best setup is for them, but I won't be able to work on that just yet. Okay, let's see here. I believe I'm looking for like crit damage and crit chance. But yeah, I think I'm looking for like critical damage and critical chance on it. And none of these have that in particular. But I can grab that first one. Now, I don't have enough gem dust to grab it again. But I'm also not seeing anything that's actually better than what I currently have. And I can put it on my multi-tool as well. And you can also put it on do it for your armors. So like for the armor, I'm not sure which one I'm looking for exactly. The cooldown reduction is good. That makes it so that you can cast your spells sooner. I think I'm also looking for like spell power. Max mana is not a bad one. Yeah, like right here, it's got a 10% spell power. That's a good one to have. If you wanted to get like more healing, you can get the healing received. What else do we got? Not really seeing anything worth spending the Godforged Pearls on currently. Because these Godforged Pearls are not easy to get. But I mean, this one gives me lifesteal, mana regen, and critical damage. 3 things that are pretty good. If only that cold damage was critical chance, then this would basically be a perfect, or almost a perfect sword. Then I just need to put some sockets in it. And speaking of sockets, let me see what kind of sockets I do have that I can put into a weapon currently. Looks like I'm looking for critical chance. Actually, I'll just look right here. If I just type in gem, it should bring up all of the gemstone. Okay, so the Warlord is critical damage, and that's the one that I am needing. And there's also one for critical chance. I need to figure out which that one is. Okay, it's the Samurai. So I'm looking for Samurai and Warlord. I do have a flawed Samurai. We've got a flawless and a flawed Warlord. I can only put in 3 gems currently, but if I put these in, it will make my Frostfang even stronger than it already is. Oh, nice. I got some more gem dust. Okay, so if I put this... Oh wait, no, it's at a anvil, I think. So let me go find an anvil here. Should get right out here. Or no? Smithing table, I think? Okay, yeah, it's smithing table. So that'll give me an extra 10% crit chance. And did I not grab out the flawless Warlord? Oh, it's right here. And also I saw that I've got just a regular gem of Warlord, which will get me a little bit more critical damage. But this is how you upgrade your gear with the Apotheosis. Oh. Okay, so it's actually only a 10% critical damage, because this isn't considered as a heavy weapon, it's considered as a light weapon. So, if I was using a heavier weapon, I could get more out of those, but it is what it is. Now, I am going to want to... Let's see, I believe I need to grab the anvil, and then I can actually crush up some of the gems that I'm not going to need. Okay, so let's see if I get any pretty bad gems in here. The source jewels aren't bad, but I'm not going to be using any of these in my armor, so I'll smash them. Jade, I don't think I'll be using. Archmage, probably not going to be using, but I'll hold on to those. Definitely want to hold on to the Vitalic Jewels. I believe I'll be using those. Sapphires I don't need, and Source Gems I don't need. Now, from this one... Oh, okay, it's the max health for the chest plates that I'm wanting for these as well. So Warlords are used in your weapons and your chest. Ice spell power, I'm probably not going to use. Eldritch, I probably will be using. So you're not going to use any of that. Hardy Jewel is a good one. Say Lunar. I'll hold on to it for now. Now, this one's a good one. I'm going to be wanting to put these in whenever I make my armor. Okay, probably not going to use blood. And if I do, I can always get more gems later. Ender definitely will be using. Summons, I'm probably not going to use, so I'll smash that one up too. Now, the reason why I want to grab all of these different gems, let me actually toss all of these out. And if I drop an anvil on them, it will crush them up into gem dust. And that's how I can get more gem dust to use with this. I can also see if I can get anything good on my staff. Okay, so we get cast time reduction and cooldown reduction. That's from the staff itself. Fire damage. Okay, so this one would be a lifesteal and spell power. But I don't have the 100 levels for that. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to grab some of this mysterious scrap metal, and I'm going to re-roll it. So just like with enchantings, you can re-roll it. Okay, so that one's actually not too bad. I go from a 10% cooldown reduction to a 40% cooldown reduction. That'll make it so that I can cast my spells a lot quicker. Mana regen's good. Oh, critical damage, that's also good. Although the protection pierce, I don't really care about. Crit chance, fire damage, and spell power. Again, nothing too major. If I see something good on one of these, I'll probably hold on to it until I can actually get it. Like this one here is actually good. I mean, it's got that fire damage, which I don't need, but other than that, it's a good one. Now, you can get some good rolls just on this very first one as well. Like, you don't need to be focusing on these two. These will give you better rolls, especially when it comes to the sockets. But like right here, critical chance, mana regeneration, and spell power. Oh no, it's just the crit chance and mana regen. So I didn't get any extras off of this, but I will grab that. At least for now. I could also check, see what I get on the crossbow here. Critical chance, critical damage, draw speed, and arrow velocity. On hit inflicts nullness, and it ignores 40% of durability damage. That's not a bad one. I mean, I'm not exactly wanting to focus on bows, but I'll go ahead and grab that just until I can actually focus on my magic. So I'll put all this stuff away. And that will be a decently solid upgrade just with these two things. That's a pretty good upgrade to it. Also, since I did get the staff, I can actually put in a couple more warlord gems. So we got another warlord here. Come on, move out of the way. Alright, let me go back to the smithing table. Now, I'm wanting the critical chance and critical damage gems because that's going to allow me to do more damage overall, because even the spells can crit. So I probably should have actually put a samurai gem in, Though I can get a little more critical chance. But, oh well, not really much I can do about that right now. I don't have a way to get them out just yet. Anyways, I think that's going to be all I'm going to be streaming for today. So, I'll probably be streaming on Minecraft again for Thursday. And I'll be doing some more stuff, trying to work on getting more spells, and just trying to get stronger overall. Also, I do need to do some mining and try to get some Eternal Stella if I can, which I believe I can get down in probably like the deep slate areas. So like if I come all the way down my mine, it's a little bit of ways to go down here. Oh, actually, I need to grab this. While I'm down here, go ahead and grab this. So anyways, down here in Deep Slate, I can find Darkstone, which is for the Forbidden and Arcanus. This stuff right here. And this is how I made the Hephaestus Forge, is by finding this stuff. Well, I believe down here I can also find, well, found some diamonds. But anyways, down here I can also find the Eternal Stella, I think. I will have to look it up and see for sure if this is where I find it at. So I might do some mining a little bit later on and see what I can find. But anyways, for now, I think that's going to be all I'm going to do for today. I'll do some more later. So I hope you have a good night.